G'day, you dunce. What time is it? It is 7 a.m. 7 in the am. G'day, Gamian. How are we on this fantastic day? Turn off that starting soon. Get rid of it. Don't need it. Let's see. I just ordered some more hot sauces too. Got to get a restock. You win, you do win. You do win. Now we do have a secret word. Let's see who the first person to say it is. Alright. Ads are about to hit on the Twitch. Let's change things up a bit. What time is it? I mean in AEST. I told you what time it is in AEST. It's 7 a.m. Well, that's daylight savings time. AE or AEDT. But yeah. Doesn't matter. Let's see. What word are we looking for here? Scan. Copy? No. No, it wouldn't be copy. Said AEST with an E. Yes, Australian Eastern Standard Time, which is where I am. What, do you think I'm living in Perth? Please. Please. Like I'd do that to myself. Scan, copy, print. No. Crank. Wind. Coil. And reel. Yeah. Yeah. We got edition, issue, copy, and print. Yep. Okay, now we're at the tough ones. Block, tackle, blitz, and sack are all football terms, like NFL terms. What are these? The hell are these? Scan and grump. Synonyms for... Synonyms for butt plus starting letter. Can, rump, tail, rear. I hate New York Times shit. They are so stupid and annoying. Oh my god. That is so annoying. Ooh. So we have to do that. Now we've got that issue though. Okay. So we gotta do it that way. Then that way. Oop. Now I've got to figure out how to get all of these hit. Oh god, this is gonna suck. This is not good. That one has to go there. How am I getting that? Now, how am I getting that? Can't do there because then I can't get there. Close enough, I think. Close enough. You are late, Cam. How you doing? And Mike coming in. What up, Bone? Have you picked a server for the DB storage? Any strategy for offsetting cost over time? I'm just using a Raspberry Pi. I'm never late. I never left. That's smart. That is very smart, Zombie. Yeah. When the game goes live, why would I need a server for my single player game that's not collecting any data? The only stuff there's going to be is Steam stuff. So like Steam cloud storage and stuff like that, which doesn't have a cost attached to it. If it ain't a floating head, how peculiar. I know, right, McCory? I know. So cool. Interesting. There. I don't need a database or anything like that because I'm not collecting people's data. So I'll have Steam achievements and I will have Steam cloud saves. But that's it. Tangier is back, McCory. It's exactly what someone who is collecting data would say. The only data I collect is to do with the stream itself. Okay? Yeah. Those are the only things that I collect. So you're gonna run your DB on your home internet account. What DB? What database are you talking about, Bone? There is no database for this game. Some games have a database to store their info, which I find a bit weird, just because just use JSON file. You're talking about save data. Games that use a database for save data are generally more complicated games. So games where you have like a lot of items, a lot of NPCs and quests and stuff like this, and you need to have like a quick relational connection. That's what a lot of like people use databases for, those kind of large games. Hackable local files, exactly. Single player game only hurt the player if they decide to mess with files anyway. True. That's why I don't really care. Like, if someone wants to screw around with the save file, they can go for it. Like Skyrim, you can modify the data with custom editors. Yeah. And it's like, they also, like, not Blizzard, Bethesda also give people a modding tool. So we need to create a new employee. I'd love to make a game that encourages modding. I'm just not that smart at the moment. Yeah, it's modding requires such a unique setup. Like, especially like if the game is just based on modding. Like, I guess you could look at it like a sandbox. You're not creating a game to be modded. You're creating a sandbox that allows people to create things. So something like Gary's mod. Gary's mod would fit nicely into that. Outside of that, yeah, it just becomes like a level creator, stuff like that. My thinking is a game that is built from a world editor I make. Then just give the tool over. Yeah. Yeah, like, you can do that. That's easy. Game Devable on a 40 stream streak. Very nice. Mike on 105. Just to show up Devable. I architected my game to be moddable. Not sure if it will ever be modded, but as a developer and a geek, I stand by my decision. That's fair. Like, I want this game to be moddable. I just don't know how to set that up yet. Yeah. I'll have to figure something out. What do we want? This is a folder. I don't want a folder. I want a scene. I want it to be character body 3D. I'll call it employee. Duplicate you. Employee. Hang on. God damn it. Duplicate. Employee. There we go. You don't need that. And you don't need that. Do they have a carrying animation? I don't know if they have a carrying animation. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into that. Because if they don't... Then they just put it in their pocket dimensions. No. I want them walking around holding the box so that you know that they're doing something. Like, you know that they're carrying that box to, like, restock the shelf or something. Because this is for an NPC that will help stock the shelves or complete checkout, stuff like that. All of this stuff. Get rid of all them. Yeah, we don't need any of that. Nav agent is needed. Exclamation, not needed. Items, not needed. Cool. So trim that down. Now these ones here, get rid of them. You don't need to sprint. You just need an idle to a walk. We can do that. And then, first, before we get into that stuff too much, I should probably start setting up the actual script. Yeah. So, what do we need? In the script for the employee, it needs an on ready, which will be a... No, it's a bone attachment, isn't it? All right. Turn that off. Something there, so... Cool. Cool. I like it. Oh, Conrad, thanks for the shout out. G'day, Sammy. How you doing? Let's give Conrad a shout out for being a fantastic gudunt. You are late, Sammy. There's hold payment. There's hold payment to idle. So there's no carrying. So we'll have to create a carrying animation. on there. Grab us that. This will be node 3D. Hold. It needs multiple values, so it needs to know. We need to know what they're assigned to. This will be an enum up here. Will be cashier, stock, security. Yeah, you lurk. You lurk indeed. Alright, so we have that. So, apart from what type of work they're assigned, which will also need to include none. We'll need to know what their speed is. Let's create a new data. Let's go employee data. Extends. I think we can just do like ref counted. I don't think we need the whole thing. Arc has been so much more fun now that me and my friend mainly get placed with friendlies. Been grinding quests. I need to play more Arc. Like that's the big problem that I've got at the moment. I've been hoarding games for so long that I've got so many games that I want to play. But I also have zero time to play games. And that's why I set aside Tuesday evenings to be like a gameplay stream. When is the 2025 Steam Awards? How is Expedition 33 only best soundtrack? That makes sense. Best game you suck at. Best game on Steam Deck, fair. Fair. I mean, I can't. It was good. Hollow Knight Silksong was good. My brother recently bought Hollow Knight and Silksong. Once he's done with those, I'll be able to play them. But yeah, like, I've got so many games to play, like the Plucky Squire, System Shock, Ultros, Nine Souls, Nobody Saves the World, Fealty, Echo, Dredge, Don't Starve, Blasphemous 2. Atomic Heart. There's so many games in here that I need to play. Spellforce, Conquest of EO. Tiny Terry Turbo's Trip. Like, so many. There's just zero time. Zero time. And then you've got something like Ark, which is like, I want to play it a lot more. But it's so involved. There's no way that I'm ever going to be able to get the expeditions or anything like that in Ark. So, employee and employee data. Go, employee name. This will be stock speed. Cashier speed. And security speed. Assigned. Get rid of those. Just implemented a custom mouse image. Now I can swap between the radial dial and the mouse cursor depending on where I am. Nice. Nice. Custom mouse images are nice. They add something, like add a new level to the game, like a new layer. What else do we need? Daily salary. What else do we need? What else do we need? What's the term? Like, yeah, you've got to unlock them first. But how do we do that? Like what's the term for it? Like, I don't want it to be like a higher cost. What's the term? Oh my god, what is it? It's you're paying. What is it? It would be like contract cost, maybe? Like contracting cost. I'm just gonna set it as unlock cost here. That's all we'll have. Then we'll have this assigned. employee data. So that way I can create a bunch of employee data. Morning, Mike. How you doing? We're getting our first hireable NPC set up. That's what's going on here. What's going on, boy? Should the radial dial turn back into a mouse when you can place the bomb? Or is turning it white, like I have now, the better option? I'm not sure. Maybe once it's finished and it goes white, it shrinks to be like a more focused point. I don't know. I honestly got no idea. Horrible NPC? I know, right? It's going to be so good. What up, who man? I've managed to install Mint on USB and access it with a virtual machine. I'm using just plain Arch Linux. That's all I'm using. Plain old Arch. Straightforward, easy to use. Haven't had any issues. My Steam Deck will be here tomorrow at this rate. So, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Give it a test. I'm working on my base FPS controller. Nice. Nice. Steam Deck, let's go. Exactly. I can now test my game on Steam Deck. Speaking of Steam Deck, they're testing my game on it soon. Nice. Building a NAS with a little AM4 Ryzen 3, 4GB RAM, and 8TB HDD to get it started. Gonna be fun. And then you'll have to set up, what do you call it? RAID. You have to set up some RAID access. Unless you don't want RAID. But that's up to you. That does... I am curious. We have a look at CPU, some RAM. Honestly, the best thing for a NAS, in my opinion, wouldn't be getting like a Ryzen 3, 4GB of RAM, all that kind of stuff. I'd just get a Raspberry Pi. I'd get like one of these, like an 8GB model for $163. And then I would connect that up. I would connect that up to a bunch of stuff. Mostly from spare parts. Yeah. Yeah. If it's spare parts, then it makes sense. Like, if you build one from scratch, that's what you're gonna want. You're gonna want this type of thing. Which, if I ever upgrade PC again, which probably won't be for two years or so, given current pricing, that machine there that I use for testing at the moment, I'd probably just switch that to be a NAS. Yep. I can see the Raspberry Pi route, but can it support Plex? And is it performant enough for transcoding? And that's not really a NAS anymore. That sounds more like a media, like a home media system. I mean, technically, yes, that is a NAS, but because it's just like network attached storage, but it'll be a NAS that hosts Plex. So you want to set up a RAID and have Plex. That'd be interesting. Because the OS is just Linux in Dockerized Plex. Yeah, which video card do you have? iGPU? Oof. Maybe not. You can toss it in 970. I think I just go mesh. We go ready. You know, if data null Q3, because we don't want it to do anything. You can toss it in 970. Nice. It can run Godot and Godot games. Hey, that 970 right there can run Bobble Shop Sim. So hell yeah. Ow. So if data's null, we Q3 it. Otherwise, we go mesh is data mesh. So this NPC will have a specific mesh based on the employee data. I think that's all we need to set up at the moment to get them spawning in. What do we need? We can do assign work. Actually, no, I'll need to set up the dialogue for that first. Let's see. No, we're going to be doing employees, resource, employee data, no. Oh, yep. Because I have it as a ref counted, not as a resource. Now we can do employee data. Yeah. No, hypnotic. Are you on iGPU 2? Or are you reading Sammykin's messages? I was just reading Sammy's messages. There's no way I'm streaming doing game dev, 3D modeling, and gaming all on an IP GPU. No. You can see my specs below the stream. If you scroll down, it'll have like everything listed there that's important. What do we need? This will be what's a name for an employee? That's why I was impressed. It would be some sort of sorcery. Bob what? Bob L. Nah, he's got to have a last name. Got to have a last name. Bob L. I like that. Or Bob Lee. Bob Lee will be their name. Bob Lee working in a bobble store. Oh shit, that's funny. Bob Lee. Oh Christ. Do you have any problems with GPU drivers on Arch? I've heard it's dubious. It's only dubious if you have NVIDIA. And that's because NVIDIA is terrible when it comes to drivers. People say they're getting better, but they're not. They're not. Those people are lying. I'm gonna download this pack so I can get some more characters. Here we go. Beautiful. If you have a character that has no teeth, you could call him Wobbly. That'll all depend. That will all depend entirely on that one. I was like, where the hell is it? Get rid of that. Okay. Open. Don't save. What do we want? Obj files. That's right, I've got to import, don't I? Source files, obj. Where are the NPCs? There's vehicles, vents. Characters. Hang on. We'll make it a female character and add jiggle. Ah, they're all FBX files. Okay. Okay. Where are we? Source. Characters. And import all of these. Oh, hang on. Ignore leaf bones. Let's see. So I now need to go into here. Get rid of all those. Get rid of that. You. They're all going to use the same material because it's an atlas. The texture atlas. Why is it not? Okay, textures. We'll grab this. We got the emissives there too. Nice. Grab that one. Actually, no. Not that one. Jeepers. I just want one that doesn't look like. So there we go. There we go. Much better. So businessman can be one of the employees. This would be one of the employees. And he's gonna, so he'll look different and unique. This can be one of the other employees that you can get. Actually, I'm also gonna add these as people that are just like walking around as well. So Here's what I'm going to do. You... Parent. Empty groups. Now, if we change that... God damn it. So they don't have animations either. So that means what I need to do... Don't save that. I'm going to go into characters. Pop this open here. Change you to T-pose. Now... import all of them. You... appear shorter. You are. God damn it, Cinti. Why? Because now if I reparent... Um... 203. Apply the rotation. If I give you... Okay. So I would need to scale this up ever so slightly. See how his hands are also, like his arms are also longer? So actually, I want to hide all of these as well. I want the 2 that I'm looking at. Even your body's a bit bigger. Okay. That's basically lined up there now. So if I take this, and under here, I reparent it. No. And the reason why I'm gonna have to get rid of all of these because these don't match. I'm gonna have to select all of these. Have all of them clear parent. Alt P, clear parent. Oops. Select all of these. No, because I need to apply their scales too, don't I? So much tweaking. This is the thing about doing like this type of hit bashing stuff. Get rid of that. Okay. Get rid of all those. Thank you, Oki. How would you run Linux in a VM from USB? You wouldn't. You wouldn't. So if you want to run Linux in a VM, you just have the ISO and you just tell it to use the ISO as its boot. Like you in your VM, you'll have like a virtual CD drive or something, and you just tell the CD drive to use the ISO, and you tell it to boot from the CD drive. So that way you don't need USB or anything like that. All right. Our goal, chat, is by the end of this year, we need to have our max streak at 100. Okay? 100. So, we're going to start off. Good luck with that one. Don't need luck. I believe that chat is smart enough to do that, Sammy. How dare you say they're not? You need to prove Sammy wrong. All of you Gedunts in chat need to prove Sammy wrong. Show Sammy how smart you are. We're going to start with Fallout 3. Alright, off to a good start. 2008 game. It has single player and something else. It's not an RPG or a shooter. This could be a racing game. Which means we can go something like Gran Turismo 5. It's not a racing game, a sport game, or a sim. Could be a hack and slash. Could be a Dark Souls. Okay, it is third person. It is third person 2008. Assassin's Creed 2. No, ain't Assassin's Creed. What up, Onic? The streak got lost. I mean, we haven't had the 45 streak for a long time.
How are we?
We're good. How are you? It's not a platformer either. What the frick? Okie dokie. Okie dokie do. Sup? Not much. Trying to figure this out. It's probably a hack and slash. It could be a Dynasty Warriors type deal. Okay, it is a hack and slash adventure. It's on PlayStation 3. It's third person from 2008. Oh, LucasArts. That has to be like a Star Wars. It's a hack and slash though. It's not a shooter, so it's not going to be a Battlefront. Force Unleashed. Yeah. Alright, let's kick it off with Force Unleashed. Alright, it's after 2013. Let's go with the Dishonored 2. Alright, it's after 2021. Single player after 2021. Not first person, not third person. Isometric or side view RPG. I don't think it's going to be a shooter. Not with those perspectives, anyway. It's not going to be Silksong. It is side view Unity, so it's 2021 to 2024. Not fantasy, not platformer, indie, hack and slash, not sci-fi or stealth. It's going to be an RPG. It has to be an RPG. Ow. Ori? Never mind. Okay, cool. I won't do it. I won't do it. It ain't blueprints. I'm struggling to think of any other side view RPGs or side view shooters. It's not the first Hollow Knight. What up, JJ? (21 to 24). Howdy. Howdy, JP. If it was a side view shooter, what would that be? Side view RPG makes more sense. Metroid? Was there a Metroid released between 2021 and 2024? Or a Mega Man released between 2021 and 2024? Like, that's the thing. Most of those as well would be platformers. What time of game we're after? We're after a single player side view game that is either a shooter and or RPG. Dread could be, but Nintendo wouldn't use Unity, I don't think. Oh, actually, could it be Dave the Diver? Thank you for mentioning Dread. Somehow my brain connected that to Dave the Diver. Good stuff. Well done, Skeptic. Well done indeed. So what I'm doing here, I'm scaling all my characters up. And we are shuffling everything down. We have to do them all one by one. All right. That's good. Oops. The only reason I'm doing this is so that we can get the animations hooked up and use the same animations for all of them. Do you mind if I send you a few unrelated messages on your chat to test my game's mechanics? Because it has to fetch Twitch messages to intercept actions in-game. Is there anything we can do to help, Onic? And as long as the messages aren't, like, horrible messages, that's fine. Let's see. I need help, okay? So my game do is asking for a game that is on Xbox exclusively, that is fantasy and action, and is single player, and is also not side view, and it's not 2023 and under. So it's a 2024-2025 game, correct? And it's a fantasy action single player. At the moment, it's just a couple messages. It'll be in French because of locale stuff. But it looks like bullet for halt to shoot a fireball upwards. Interesting. We'll just have a quick look here. Fireball. A prototype available. I'll have to send you a build test on stream. That'd be wonderful. I mean, feel free to, yeah, go for it. Feel free. Test away. Just don't spam. That's all. And don't forget, we still have the secret word of the day. I have it written down right here. I'm looking at the word right now. We'll see if anyone's able to figure out what the secret word is. I'm not sure you will, but you might. You might. We'll see. Monster mechanics test is good. Nice. Who knows? It could be me. I hope that it is me. That would be wonderful. What? Remember, Devable, it can't be gibberish. Or wait, no, wait. It's not Xbox exclusively. It's yellow with PC, Mac, PS5, PS4, and Switch is yellow. So it could be PC and Xbox, which would still be Xbox exclusive because of Xbox Live. Like the Xbox Game Pass stuff that allows you to play Xbox games on PC. So it can still be an Xbox Game Studio game. I had a dream that I got it. If only I could remember what I said in the dream. That wasn't gibberish. Or was it? It has to be, you know, it's not gibberish, but it's also not, it's also clearly just a spray of words to hope that, like, see if something happens. Yeah. Let's see. There we go. All right. Almost done. There we go. Okay. And get rid of all this stuff. Finally getting new upgrades into the game. Tomorrow is going to be an art day. I need to draw a crap ton of icons. Well, like 6, but whatever. Never mind, it's 7. That's exactly what Game Devable wanted you to do. Oaken. Or Onic. That's exactly what Devable wanted you to do. Devable knew what they were doing when they said that. All of this. Automatic weights. Now, with a bit of luck, if I change this, look at that. Look at that. We now have even more NPCs. We have even more NPCs that we can put into the game. Give it even more variety. Uh-huh. Non-prayer creatures. What? Non-prayer? Non-praying creatures. Right. This is correct. They are non-praying. More. Lambert 2. Yeah. Get rid of that. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at him using the same. Nice. Nice. Okay. Import and crash. Interesting. Super duper interesting. Okay. Now we got to set these up. Businessman suit. Casual businessman. Formal businessman. Formal business woman. What will this be? Fancy woman. Jacketed woman. Police woman. There we are. It works! Nice, Onic. I got no idea what that game is, JJ. That game has me stumped. Beanie hipster. Jacketed male. Police officer male. Where's the mannequin? Get rid of the mannequin. We don't need the mannequin. Okay. We can now skip these imports here. Come on. No idea what just happened to the music for a second there. Spotify just having a bit of a moment. Alright. Mesh. What mesh do we want? Let's go casual businessman. Actually, no. Not like a jacketed guy. Unlock cost can be 500. Daily salary can be 125. Do you reckon? Yeah, we can do that. Stock speed. All right. So now NPC materials. Where are the NPCs? Like, where do you get your meshes from? Ah, that's where it is. Okay. Okay. That's easy enough. So we go into our footpath. To be NPC control. Street. Here we are. So there's 19 at the moment. Why are you duplicated? Tourist male, tourist female. Punk male, punk female. There are some odd visual issues that Godot has from time to time. Like these visual issues here, I have no idea how this is happening. It's very odd. Very, very odd. Characters. Meshes. Beanie hipster. Casual businessman. Nope. You. Fast food, firefighter. Formal. Gamer gangster, granny, grandpa, hipster, hobo. Jacketed male. Jacketed woman. Police officer male, police officer woman. Punks, tourist, road worker. Pretty sure we've already got road worker, right? Yeah, we've already got road worker. Sweet. Now we have even more NPCs. I like it. I like it. Okay. So, Bob Lee is going to be slow at everything. I think what we can start off with for you, you're going to need a state machine. Oh, sorry, not state machine. Whoa. Behaviour tree, anim state. How do we have that set up for the NPC? So it's got anim player, behavior. Okay, so it does have behavior tree. And that's for like setup stuff. That's just setting the context of NPC to self. Oh. There we go. Text gets. There's probably a better way to do this, but that can be for our next game's behavior tree. We'll create a whole behavior tree system that we can easily use for future games that just like drop it in. Bam. What am I doing? NPC context get NPC. Whoops. NPC dot. There we go. Oh, God damn it. It's not what I wanted to do. Close you. Ah. I'm going to do it this way. It's going to be easier. There we go. That is much easier. Don't need that. You... NPC context get. I think targets can be an array. And then here we go context get targets NPC. There we go. Pay for items. NPC context get. Get rid of that. We now need to pass NPC through into here. And this only needs to worry about NPC. Oh no. Cost NPC. Purchase complete bind context. That's true. But I don't need to do that. I can just bind NPC. The reason why I only need to bind NPC rather than the entire context is because down here, I can do NPC behavior tree context. Easy, right? So easy. So simple. Nothing easier. I'm trying to think of what the art style will be for my next game. I see a ton of cool art styles and stuff, but every time I see them, I'm like, it doesn't feel like the game that I want to make. You know, it's a good art style, but it doesn't match the game that I want to make. What will be the next game about? It's going to be a roguelike. It's going to be a rework of a roguelike that I started building earlier this year. So it's going to basically be, it'll be like a cyberpunky future isometric roguelike game. And it'll basically be earlier than 2025, you mean? It'll be like a 2150 kind of setting, or a 2080 kind of, like a 2050 setting, something like that, you know. Yeah, it'll be something future-based, cyberpunky, whatnot. And it'll essentially be people using like nanobots and AI to basically give themselves abilities and whatnot. So the nanobots do certain things and whatnot. 2030 after AI collapse. No, I don't want to give away the storyline, because there's going to be a lot of it, or not a lot of it. There's going to be a part of it that is done off stream, like a chunk of it done off stream, just so it doesn't give away storyline and endings and stuff like that. But yeah, It'll be a roguelike, so there will be obviously like RPG elements to it with like different attack types and like boosts that you get each run. So like through one run you'll get like certain boosts, and then when you reset you get no more like those boosts that you got are gone. You're just back to your base weapon ability attack stuff. But I do have an idea for the combat system that I think it's going to be unique. I think it's going to be unique. So I'm really looking forward to that. I'm super looking forward to that. Just read the combat system info from your Neuralink. Lies, you can't access my Neuralink. Alright, so it looks like there's some games that have kind of done a combat system that I'm thinking of, but not really. Yeah, cool. Just wanted to check. So there's things out there that do a similar combat style, but not exactly. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how it works. That's all. But I need to stop talking about it. I need to stop talking about that future game, because the more I talk about it, the more I'm like, my God, I just want to make this other game. Would you believe that I only just figured out that I could do that? What up, Giddy? How are you doing? If YouTube goes down again today, I apologize. I don't know what's been happening with it the last couple days. It's been weird. Like the last couple days, it's like randomly dropped and then come back up, and then randomly dropped and come back up. It's the live stream's being weird. All good. How are you? I'm doing good, Giddy. Thank you for asking. How you doing, Tin? The only game Hypno ever wants to make, the next one. Yes. Because like I've got so many good ideas I want to put into this next game. But I'm going to spend the next part of this year after Bobble Shop's released. I'll probably spend like 2 or 3 streams a week making the like extra content, like extra bobbleheads and in-game items and stuff like that. For this after release, and then the rest of the streams are going to be 3D modeling, creating systems, and getting better at shader programming. And then once like end of the year, I'll be able to jump in, start making a game, and just fucking crush it. YouTube streams have definitely been acting weird lately. It's not just me. Oh, yes. I'm so glad, Tin. I'm so glad that it's not just me. The problem of all game designers. Once the creative bit is over, it becomes boring fast. I usually just get stuck perfecting systems and then I swap project. Yeah. Don't aim for perfection. Have you ever put yourself into your games? Every time I look at it, I'm still like, this is funny to watch. I refuse to put myself in my games. Absolutely refuse it. The reason why is just I'm not egotistical enough to be like, look, it's me. Look at me in the game that I made that you paid for. Look at me. That's me. I just know. The only people that can get away with that kind of stuff are like Kojima. If he put himself into a game, everyone would be like, yes, that is a great cameo. Because people know it's got nothing to do with ego. Yeah. But like, yeah. You've got to earn the right to do that stuff. Hey. So now we can do that stuff. Dialogue complete. Find NPC. Find NPC. There we go. That's also because my previous game is about what I experienced in the catacombs. Not really, but it's also based on my exploration, so yeah. But I see what you mean. Yeah, it's... like, if it's based on something you've experienced, like something you've done, then sure, like, the character can like look like you and whatnot. But like, people have asked me if I'm going to have like a hypno bobblehead. And it's like, no, I'm not going to have a bobblehead in my game called Hypnotic. That's... no. That's... does it count if I'm a bad person in my fictional world? Yes. yes, it counts. Probably more so because the villains in games are generally egotistical. So, that's just... It would be funny to see just a bobblehead floating around with no body. Like, I might be able to create a character in my next game, because the next game is going to be like future cyberpunky with nanobots and stuff like that, and like super advanced medical tech and whatnot. I might be able to work a floating head that's supported by nanobots or something into it, and just have it as like a, I don't know, have them as like someone that just helps you with research or something. Like, you get them to research different things so you can like unlock new weapons or something, you know? Maybe I can do that route. And that's primarily just to like, that's primarily just to illustrate the like the advancements in medical and nanobots, like nanorobotics that exist in the world, you know? With your filter on a post-apo cyberpunk world, you make me think of the new Fallout Vegas villain. Oh, sorry, of the Fallout New Vegas villain. The Fallout New Vegas villain, Mr. House. Was Mr. House projected? I mean, he was on a TV screen, I guess. That makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense. I can see that. I can see that. I still really like my BRB as well. Like, when I put the BRB up, it's so nice. It's so nice. Get rid of that. Okay. That actually cleans a lot of stuff up for that. Behaviour tree. Think I haven't seen it yet. Well, you're about to. You're about to, because I'm going to get myself a coffee, which means I'm going to give you words to play. So I'm going to need to BRB while these words play. Alright. So I will be back momentarily. There's the first word for you. Yeah. BRB. Exchange. Exchange. Alright, I'm back. Eating. Well, we tried. That was the main thing. Alright. I'm gonna do a game before I get back into it. Let's see. We're looking for a 2018 or later single player game. Could it be TCG? No. It's not business. It's not sim. It's not indie. It's an RPG that'll be third person or isometric. This could be... God damn, Baldur's Gate was 20... Why do I keep thinking Baldur's Gate is like 2021? Like, I always just think it's 2021. Cyberpunk. Okay. RPG. 2021 or 2022. Single player. Third person. Sci-fi open world. A sci-fi RPG open world. That is single player. And third person. It's not anything Borderlands. It's not... It's not The Division. The Star Wars Souls-like. We could try Mass Effect. I don't know when this came out, but... No, that's only third person. It needs to be single player. Remember that it must be single player. It's an RPG sci-fi adventure. When did Biomutant come out? Good question. It's not a shooter. That's the main thing. We'll try Star Wars. Fallen Order. Hey, it's not a Star Wars game. Not a Star Wars game. Death Stranding is considered a shooter. Because it does have guns and whatnot that you can use. We've only got 3 guesses left. So 2021 or 2022. Sci-fi open world. RPG only. No shooter. I'm not sure if Biomutant is considered a shooter or not. The map icon is adventure. So it's an RPG adventure game. Horizon? Single player. Does Horizon have multiplayer? I think it's single. Horizon Zero Dawn or Forbidden West? West. Nice. Horizon Forbidden West. Well done, gamer. It is in fact single player. Oh, it's PlayStation 2. Huh. There you go. I always get Horizon and Monster Hunter mixed up. Like, I'm always confusing the two for some reason. They had crossovers, so it makes sense. Ah, I haven't played either of them. I finally got to Act 3 in Path of Exile. The first Path of Exile, not Path of Exile 2, just Path of Exile. The reason why I have not reached Act 3 before is because I only play hardcore. So like I've had so many characters that have just like died in the middle of Act 2 after I like unleash stuff. And then I'm like, oh man, that's annoying. Yeah. Finally. Ha 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 ha. What's the next thing we need to do for this? So we've got this set up basically. That's where they'll be holding something. We don't need to worry about the hold just yet. But I can probably set up like a hold object. Held object will be an interactable. Not able to hold something that's not an interactable, am I right? Objects, no. Held object equals object. And under here, we can do held object is val. I can probably leverage stuff from player for this. Here we are. Pop that there. I don't need to worry about anything state machine for the NPC because they're using a behavior tree. Let's do that. Change you to that. Gonna change these to those. Ooh, that's right. 3 days. In 3 days' time, we're going to have a new Humble Bundle. There's going to be a new choice in 3 days' time. So, also, did I just see... What is this? Awesome Games Done Quick Games Bundle. 2026 bundle. Thoughts per minute. I think I remember this. That does look pretty good. Jazz Punk. Ooh, Shovel Knight, King of Cards. Nice. Fear 2, Project Origin. Good game. Good game. Nuclear Throne, Balloons TD6. CM Speedrunners from Hell. Rise of the Triad. Ludicrous Edition. And there's some good games in here. Like, I've already got Fear 2 Project Origin. That's probably the only one here that I would want. They've got Carnage Collection. Books. Don't need any of that. And nothing new under here yet, by the looks of it. There's this one, make your own games in Unreal 2026. Manager's Toolkit packed. Another vibe coding bundle. 1 vibe coding bundle. 2 vibe coding bundles. People are just vibe coding tutorials and then selling it as a course on how to vibe code. They are vibe coding how to vibe code. Trepang 2, nice. Dead Island 2, nice. Maneater. Actually, I saw a video yesterday. Who was it by? Oh my god, who was it by? It was by a game dev content creator that I've been I've been liking their videos for a bit. Who was it? Where are they? Thomas Brush, that's it. Thomas Brush. One thing that turns me off people, though, is when they start saying cliches. Like, as soon as someone starts talking in cliches, I'm like, no, I can't listen to this. Like, and the cliche that he said was, problems aren't problems. It's like, no, problems are problems. It's literally in the name, problem. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. You're saying that a problem isn't something that should stop you and that is not insurmountable. You know? A problem is just something that you need to find a solution for. I hate the cliche that problems are not problems, though. They're literally problems. Yeah. For example, right here, the definition of a problem. A question to be considered, solved, or answered. A situation, matter, or person that is hard to deal with or understand. Yeah. Yeah, I hate the self-help bull. Like, I get what they're trying to get across. They're trying to get across this, like, you know, yes, you run into things that, like, prevent you from moving forward because they're blocking you because it like stops your game from running or something. You need to find a solution to it. That's the purpose of being a game dev, is to find a solution. It's still a problem. It's still something that you need to understand and come up with a solution for. I just feel like I'm not the audience for that anymore. I'm trying to make money, not release my first game. That's fair. That's fair. But why did game dev cross the road? They didn't. They didn't. A game dev was outside. Please. Please. Such a fool. So we want to set up the NPC, but only cashier work. I don't need to create the carrying animation yet. That's going to be under here. What up, Robin? G'day, you gidunt. How the flippity floppity are you? Let's see. I'm doing good. Doing good. I'm setting up our employee. We have employee data that says what they're assigned to, like what work they have assigned. What their speeds are for this stuff. In before Hypnotic makes next level boo boo. Nah, too late. Already done. What character mesh they have, what their name is. So our first NPC is Bobble. I love that name. Oh my god. Mike, thank you for giving me the name Bob. Yeah, Bob Lee. He's gonna be working in a bobblehead shop. A Bob Lee. God damn, I'm funny. This game is gonna be hilarious. Bobbly. His behavior tree. We need employee action. So employee actions, what are we gonna need? Bobbly, the head of sales. This would be a move to target. Let me check the NPC's move to target. Functions off exit points and such. So for this, I would have to set up something like move. Or walk. You know, Unassigned, actually. We'll go work unassigned. Extends behavior. Evaluate. When someone asks what engine you use, the response should always be Godot, you Giddunt. But the problem with that, Robin, and one of the main reasons why I want to move to something other than Godot is Giddunt has nothing to do with Godot. Nothing at all. Giddunt is just a play on G'day. Yeah, people think Giddunt is Godot thing, like Godot word, but it's not. It's not. It's good. So yeah, I need to have distance between that and yeah. That'll be the funniest reason to switch engines. It's not the only reason I want to switch engines. Like, I wanna go deeper than just like Godot, Unity, Unreal level stuff. So like, when I'm making my systems, like I'll make like an inventory system and like a combat system sort of thing. And then I will do a game jam where I use those two systems together to have it where you go around, you destroy things, you get inventory, you craft stuff. That's the game loop for the game jam sort of thing. And then what I'll do is I'll start to make some other stuff as well. Like I'll make what do you call it? Fuck, I forgot. But yeah, we'd make some game jam stuff in Godot using our systems, and then when we make more systems and stuff, we'll like start using other engines as well. And we will take those systems and basically recreate them in another engine so that we can, because we've already got the logic created. So now it's just a matter of redoing the logic in another code base. So like changing syntax and stuff. Yeah. So it should be pretty simple. Work unassigned. Would be move employee to storeroom next to water cooler. So I'm going to have all the NPCs walk out into the back room and stand next to a water cooler while they're waiting for you to assign them work. Yeah. Ooh, that's something I should do as well. You're an NPC, but what up, Code? G'day, you good dunce. What were you working on today? Tell us all about it. Thank you for the follow too. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Good Dunce Club. G'dang. I don't know. Congrats on being a G'dunt. This Max Headroom vibe goes crazy. You know it. You know it. And don't worry. Don't worry. I have a room and a desk and some 4D art. Yeah. We're slowly filling out everything. Yeah. Yeah. The Geduntadome. Apart from that, we're making a Bobble Shop simulator. What were you doing? Oh, also, I have a BRB too. I'm just happy with the BRB. I like the BRB. Yeah. That's nice. I bet they were spending code. I hope so. I hope so. We're working on behavior tree stuff today. Marketing stuff for a product. I shall be back in a bit. Post-raid rituals time. Go for gold. Go for gold. Thank you for the raid. I'm going to try and figure out next steps for my employee behavior tree. So we have work unassigned. And then we do... Ooh, actually, we need something that... So we can have like, would I have a sequencer that is specific to the employee? So would I inherit sequence, or would I create my own sequence that has nodes? Mano! Good day, you good dunce. Musicking today? Were you being fantastic? Welcome in, everyone. We're working on our Bobble Shop Sim, doing some crazy behavior tree logic today. So crazy that it doesn't even work. Raiders on the stream, you know it. You know it. Is it a good behavior tree or a bad behavior tree? Neither. What up, Dex? So the green screen is fucking cool. What green screen? What do you think of that? Huh? What do you think of this? Huh? Huh? Does that blow your mind? It's just a floating head with hands, not arms, hands. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year to you, Mano. I hope yours has started off fantastic. May you have a great game. I do have a great game. I have a fantastic game. It's such a fantastic game. We've decided on a name. So our game is a Bobble Shop simulator. Okay? You run a store where you buy and sell bobbleheads to NPCs, as well as collectible cards relating to the bobbleheads and other merchandise relating to bobbleheads. Our very first NPC that you can hire to work in the store, your first employee, is called Bobbly. Bobbly the bobblehead salesman. Because why not? Why not? A lot of food these days? Yeah. I need to cut back on the food. I've been eating a lot recently and not necessarily healthy. So, yeah. I need to get back into exercise. Damn holidays. Why is it that we do that over the holidays? Why do that over the holidays? Very annoying. Very frustrating. But yeah. Oh, I should inform everyone. We have a secret word. Every day there is a secret word. What's today's secret word? You've got to find out by participating in chat. If you're the first person to say the secret word in general conversation throughout the day, you win a gifted sub. You're welcome. What up, Chica? You are indeed late. You are super late. It's obviously supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Lies and slander. It's only fragilistic expa. Or fragilistic expi. I shouldn't have told you the secret word. No, it's not that. It's not that. I have it written down right here on this piece of paper. And the reason it's written down is because I keep forgetting them. My fragile experience. Do you have the paper the wrong way around? I'm not going to show you. That's a good try, Dex, but I'm not going to show you what the word is. It starts with C, you say. Yeah. That would have worked on a lesser person, Dex. Honestly, that's I'll give you credit. I'll give you credit for the attempt. It was a good try. Cashier extends. No, it's not that. We don't want that. ChatGPT time. Why ChatGPT? Cashier extends worker, of course. So we'll have a sequencer. The sequencer will run through a bunch of stuff, but that shouldn't be our route here. What we need is a check. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. I hope you are having a fantastic year. Congrats on becoming a Gedunt. It's G''DUNT. It stands for good. See you next Tuesday. I am working on getting custom business cards set up that you can get your hands on that says, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt," and then underneath it has your name printed on it. Yep. I mean, I could just get business cards printed out and then have an area where you can like write your name or stamp your name or something like that. I could do that, but I feel like it would be better if it's actually printed on the card. You know? Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too. Also, Manos, what do you got on for the rest of the day, night, evening, whatever? If you need to get some dinner, by all means, do it. Go get that food. Can you close that? So, whoops. We need something underneath root that determines what work they're doing. Yes, I'm going to bite something for sure. Okay, so we know that Mano's not going to go get a drink. Yeah. So I need to do something here. He really trademarked "G'day, you get on." Yep, that's 100% correct. "G'day, you get on" is mine, and that's why it's on my mug. Mine. Spent the day making Game Maker crash. I think it's afraid of me now. I want a cup like you? Well, do I have news for you, Manos? Do I have news for you? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. You could also get a Frerp mug. For anyone that doesn't know, Frerp, a true 2D frog. No, it's 2D. A two-dimensional creature is not going to have 4 legs separated by depth. It's only going to have 2 legs, one in the front, one at the back. You know, because it doesn't need to worry about going to the side. A 2D Frerp. Something went horribly wrong. Ribbig. Yes, designed by me. So how Frerp came about is someone posted, it was Jotson. Jotson posted on, I think it was Blue Sky, a frog that he's made for his game, The Mailroom. And he told people, you know, post your frog. So I quickly, in like 30 seconds, drew a frog. But halfway through, something went horribly wrong and it didn't come out looking like a frog. So that's why it says something went horribly wrong. Is this Godot? This is Godot. This right here is Godot. I'm using NeoVim for my IDE and Obsidian for my note-taking. So, he's adorable. He is adorable, isn't he? He is adorable. We've even got him as an emote. Frerp is an emote. I'm a scrub. I use Visual Studio on Notepad. Ew. 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 What's wrong with you? Clearly a lot. Extends behavior. This is going to go dictionary. Employee data work. And a node. That's going to be an export. And we're going to do evaluate. If context get work, match. Match. Never used this game engine. I'm curious to see how it is to work with. It's very easy to work with. So have you used Unity decks? Because there's a simple way to think about Godot nodes in terms of Unity if you've used Unity previously. What about Unity or what Unreal? UDK and U4 and CryEngine also a lot. Okay, so I think Unreal Engine also has like components, right? So you've got like your game objects, and then you can assign components to the game objects. So if you want a game object to have animation, you assign it an animation player or something like that component. Is that right? Yep. Okay. So the way you think about it in Godot, you don't have components. Okay? You don't have components, you don't have game objects, you don't have entities. What you have are scenes. So a scene would be... Like, a scene can be a game object of sorts. It's just a packed bunch of data that represents something. So, for instance, my NPC, this is a scene, but it's just for my NPC. My NPC is a character body 3D, and the character body 3D has the basics for a character body. What its collision layers are, what its transforms are, what its up direction is, movement details and stuff like that. The basics that you need for a character body 3D. Okay? Instead of adding components to the character body 3D and saying, here's a collision component, here's an animation player component, here's a navigation component, all that kind of stuff. You assign those things as childs, like child nodes of the NPC node. So these nodes here are essentially your components of your game object. That's the easiest way to think about it if you're coming across from like Unity or Unreal or something like that. So the difference is, instead of having something under here where you do like a add component and you select whatever it is you want to give to that object, you're just adding a child node and you're giving it an animation player audio stream player, lighting, occlusion, culling, all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. That's basically the only real difference between them. Like in terms of like scene object stuff. So far it looks just difference in naming convention. Basically is, yeah. And then if I wanted to, so if I open up my street here, you'll see here, this is the player. This here's the player. And this here says that it's its own scene. So if I open this up, it's got all the details specific to the player. So I customize everything for the player in here. And then I just drop the player in wherever I want. If I want to add an NPC, then I just drop the NPC in. And now the NPC is out here. Yeah. And it has all the logic from the NPC's scene, which in Unreal and stuff would be an entity. So the level itself as well has a scene of itself. So everything is basically a scene. So the level itself is a scene, and then you just add other scenes underneath it. Yeah. Nodes are U objects in Unreal. Yeah. Nodes are U objects. And then you've got, well, I wouldn't say classes are objects in Unreal. Because Unreal has classes as well. They only become objects when you instance them. An object is an instance of a class. Okay? But yeah. What do we need to do here? Return status success. This will do employee data work. There's none cashier. So we're not setting up those two yet. We're just going to set up these two. What am I doing? Work, get, context, work. Evaluate, context. There we go. Very simple. Very, very simple. So under here, add a node, which will be start work. You take that, move you up there. You'll be under here as this. Actually, you won't even be there as a sequence. Actually, you will. You will. This one here will be unassigned cashier there we go. So you put logic here. So you put logic as where. So you put logic as where. As well, I assume. Well, yeah, cool. Yeah. So, like these things here, having the behavior tree like this, the behavior, like, yeah, you attach a script to a node, and that gives that extends the functionality of it. So, for instance, the NPC has all of this stuff by default, and then you attach a script to the NPC, and you say inside the physics process, we want to move the character based on, like, you apply gravity to it. You tell it to do a move and slide or a move and collide or something. And then these values here all impact that logic. That reminds me. You where are we? Employee.
Wee woo, wee woo.
Wee woo, wee woo, woo wee. That's what I prefer. Yeah, cool. Your storage. Your store. Cool.
Woo we doing?
Woo we doing? Doing wee woo. Yeah. Bam! Didn't see that coming, did ya? What up, Woosa? How you doing? What's going on with you, Gedunty self? So this calls evaluate context. And so what's going to happen is the behavior tree is going to always be running. And then it's going to call this root here is a repeater that just constantly loops. Like every frame or physics process it loops. I think physics process it loops. And then you've got start work. So this is going to constantly loop. It's going to call start work. Start work is going to look at our array here, or our dictionary here, and it's going to get work from the context, which under here we can do behavior tree context set work to employee or to data assigned. So that's the work that they've been assigned. Cashier, stock, security, that type of thing. So what this is going to do, this is going to call evaluate on this node here when the NPC is assigned the cashier job. And that's going to be this one. So it's going to call evaluate on that node. And then we'll have like a cashier node. We've also got an unassigned node. When it calls this is going to run logic specific to that. Thank you for the lurk, Oki. Thank you very much. We do have ads coming in though. So we're going to go back to this. Our goal this year for everyone that's here, all you gidunts that have shown up, we need to get to a max streak of 100 by the end of this year. That is our goal. It's going to be fantastic. Alright, looking for a game that's third-person single-player RPG before 2017. I'm going to kick this off with like a Fable 2. Okay. So we're looking mid-2010s. Fantasy RPG, third-person single-player, probably PS4. Fantasy RPG, single player, third person. It's around about, what, 2013 to 2017-ish? 2013 to 2016, something around there. Single player's the big one. We're closing in on the year. Any ideas? 'Cause third person's a difficult one. What would it be? Third person single player fantasy RPG. It's not open world either. That's a big key. It's an RPG that's not open world. So a roguelike RPG maybe? Oh, thank you for the shout out, Fira. Much appreciated. There you go. Shout out right back to you. They are very bouncy. Bouncy, bouncy. Hungarian Phrasebook is such a good comedy skit. What game is this? That's first person. Could be like an Assassin's Creed. Okay, we're looking at like 2015, 2016. It's not stealth and it's not historical either. Christ, this is difficult. RPG fantasy. Prince of Persia, maybe? It's not a Prince of Persia. It's not a hack and slash or a platformer either. Deep Silver, Atlas, and P Studio. What? This has me stumped, y'all. If anyone knows, your assistance would be much appreciated. I'm gonna go for like a Dishonored 2. Okay, so it's 2016. 2016 RPG, third person. It's not a Batman. Oh my god. Why is this one so difficult? Atlas has the Persona games. Oh my god, do they? Do they? Is this Persona 5? Oh, you legend. You legend. Nicely done. Virtua. That's actually a great way to spell Virtua. I like it. Well done. Thank you for the save. Alright, I need to remember Atlas does the Persona games. Every time Atlas comes up, I have to go for Persona. Smart. Smart. Hadoukenin, g'day you get done. How are ya? How the bloody hell are ya? So out the back here, I'm gonna have a water cooler. Like there. And I'll have the NPCs like stand around it sort of thing when they're unassigned. So what we would need to do the best way to set this up, the most effective way to set this up. Doing good, made my personal homepage for CV, etc. Nice, nice. Actually, I've got an idea for my website. Basically, what it's going to be is you'd have your web page. If we go to something. I don't know. What's a website? Damn. I was hoping that would come up. How do I not have his whole thing? Where's his website? Try Sir Judy games. There's itch. I'm not looking for an itch page. I'm looking for like a game studio page. Like a let's go Sandfall Interactive. So like what I want to do, nah, it's not really this type of layout that I'm going for. If I was to look at Kinetic Games, this is kind of it. Like basically what I want to do is I want to have a header up here. And then I want like if you hover over this, if you were to hover over this one, I want a CSS effect to like border the page wherever the content's going to change. And it'll look like a portal kind of effect around the edges, and it will display an image of the page that you'll be going to. And then when you click it, it loads the page and the image disappears and the CSS hides, sort of thing. So that way it's like you're previewing what the page is before you click on it, but it's not rendering the DOM. It's not rendering the DOM, it's just an image that's taken at the time I build the site. So I build the site, I run it, get those images, save it, and then upload it. Yeah. It'd be a fun effect. It would be. And I'm not using Bootstrap, I'm not using React, I'm not using Tailwind or anything like that. I'm just going to build it with CSS, JavaScript, and HTML. No bullshit frameworks that add like 5 megabytes of shit to my site. Okay. No security vulnerabilities on my computer because I've installed 150 million NPM packages that can be hacked. I'd recommend CSS Reset though, or the pain is real. The pain isn't real. Like, I've done plenty of web development in my time. Like, I remember doing a web dev contract where instead of spending some time, like instead of spending like a couple of days creating a carousel component that does what we need to do, we just installed like a 24 kilobyte package that did a carousel. It's like, why do we need a 24 kilobyte package for a carousel? It's not difficult to code. I love when npm post install mines crypto on my PC. I know, right? And it's like, I'm not touching npm. Get like that can just stay away forever. It's a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Any command in npm downloads the entire planet. Yeah. What's that? You want to install a package that's for checking if a number is even? Sure. Here's the is even package. And the 14,000 packages that it requests. Work unassigned. They need to move towards the thing, the water cooler. But I don't have that set up yet. Is even depends on is odd. Yeah. Like, those are definitely just funny joke packages that no one should use for real. But people use them unironically. I hate doing CSS with that CSS reset. Mostly because Safari likes to be extra special. Yeah, I'm not too worried about Mac stuff, though. I'm not going to be putting my games out with a Mac build just because I can't be arsed dealing with the Mac developer process and using Xcode to compile and stuff. I just, no. If you don't want me to make something for your platform, Apple, just tell me. You're not going to hurt my feelings, all right? Not sure which way around it is, but yes, that shit is the thing. Yep. Do you want to pad a string? Easy. Here is a... Oh, never mind. The author removed package. Like an L pad. Bringing down the entire goddamn internet. That's the other thing. I don't want I don't want my site to be dependent on other people's code for no good reason. Like, I don't want React to make a change to how React works, and then I update React and all of a sudden I have to rework 50% of my website because I've gone from React 20 to React 21. Yeah. I need to set up this stuff in here. But what would it be? I'm trying to come up with a way that doesn't require me just having markers. I could have them just walk into the... like walk into the back room and just like walk around, pace in the back room sort of thing. I could do that. I mean, that'd work. Yeah. Isn't it the same when using game engine? It is. And that's, but you've got to remember, I have more experience as a web developer than I do as a game developer. So with web development, I know how to do a bunch of stuff that the frameworks and stuff do. With game development, I don't yet know how to do a bunch of stuff that the game engines do. Which is why my plan is, over time, I'm going to go deeper and deeper in game dev. So once I put out Bobble Shop Sim, I'm going to make a bunch of systems. And then I'm going to use those systems to make games. And if I changed from Godot to Ogre or to Bevy or Raylib or something like that, or SDL3, I can move those systems with me. And I just like rewrite them in whatever language or scripting that framework requires. And then I keep going down until I'm at the point where I can make my own physics engine and stuff like that. And honestly, web development is not nearly as complicated as game development. Like, the two are miles apart. Let's see. So we can move them towards the storeroom. You can do a Jonathan Boyle and create your own programming language in game engine. I don't think I would create my own programming language. I don't see the point in doing that. And my own engine, maybe in 10 years. Maybe in 10 years I create my own engine. Yeah. Just for fun, just to see what it's like and how it actually, like what process goes into it and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. I think there's very few reasons to make a game engine. I would only do it to learn. Nothing else. If context gets store position is null, or employee context gets employee, or employee I haven't set that up yet. Employee navigation agent 3D the employee does have a nav agent, right? Yeah, it does. Cool. It doesn't have it available through that though. Behavior tree. Okay. You will be the behavior tree, like so. So under here we do that. You go or employee nav agent is target reached. We need a time, so like a pause time, and a const for min pause float. .5 and max pause will be 5.0. Close that out. Give me some more space to see. If that or that, and pause time is 0, time to pause. I'll change this to time paused. Then what we're going to do is go time to pause is a rand f range between min and max pause. And we'll go if time to pause is greater than that and time paused is less than time to pause, then time paused plus equal context delta. Whoops. It's just const. My bad. Already leaving. Take care, everyone. Have a good one, Woosa. Enjoy your night, or day, or morning, or sleep, or food, or game, whatever. Enjoy whatever it is you're going to be doing. I don't know what it is you'll be doing, but maybe it'll be successful. Who knows? Who knows? Also, where's NPC for a second? Okay. Yeah, there we go. So in the physics process, it's setting delta to delta, which that's what we want. So in here, we have access. We have access to the delta right here. If time paused greater than 0, time paused 0, and time to pause 0. If it's greater than time to pause, we do that, and we can return status success. Up here, we can do the same thing. We just want to return out at that point because we don't want it to go down here and keep processing the next bits of logic. And we now do what? What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? I want to get the target position. Ooh, actually. If time to pause is 0, we do that. No. What do we need to do? That can run first. You go if... Well, actually, let's paste you there. We do that. And we go... If store position's null. No. If the target's reached, then we do or employee nav agent is target reachable. If it's not reachable or the target's reached, I keep forgetting if target reached is... Returns true if the agent reached the target. The agent moved within target desired distance of the target position. Okay, cool. What we can do is go... Time to pause is... randef range of min and max. And we... return status success. if we hit this, then what we need to do is go employee nav agent target position equals game state store storage you're in a array mesh instance. So we've got the nav here for store. Navigation region 3D. Let me have a look here. There we go. Cool. So we have storage. Close out start work, because that's finished. Your storage nav, what would it be? Nav, no, map. Get navigation map. No. Fuck, how are we doing it under NPC? Because that's setting up targets, so I don't need to do anything there. I think it'll be Bobblehead. Bobblehead's the better option for this. Navigation server 3D, map get random point. Storage nav. This one here is the navigation layers. Returns a random position picked from all map regions. So we need it to be that. Because that's the only nav layer that the back room runs on. What's going on, Fanny Slam? Thank you for the hydrate. Much appreciated. Wet yourself, you've been working hard. Not only that, but it's a warm day. A warm, warm day. Not actually. It's not actually a warm day. It's like 20 degrees, but it's overcast. It's like 70% humidity at the moment. So yeah. It's not hot, it's just, it's muggy. It's The next couple of days are shit, though. Like, look at that. Look at that. Wednesday, 40 degrees. 40 degrees. What? Like, you can't go from 22 and 29 up to 40 and then back down to 31. Go to hell. Go to hell. So, I'm probably going to take Wednesday off. Just because that's a very warm day and I don't have air conditioning in my apartment. And having that temperature of a day with my PC running full bolt, that's a heat stroke waiting to happen. So, yeah, I'm probably taking Wednesday off. Yeah. Very warm is an understatement. We'll see the sweat dripping off your hologram. There won't be a hologram. The hologram will be on the fritz. It'll be glitching out. But yeah. So. I'll trade you a plus 40 for my minus 20. Sure thing. Let's do that. Let's do that because my PC would probably be running at less than 70 degrees Celsius at that point. But it would still be keeping me warm. So we set the target position, which means that's not going to hit. And then we go next pos, a vector 3 should be employee nav agent, get next path position. Now is when I can steal from here. Ooh, that's actually smart. That's smart. I should set up an anim state here. I want to copy this. Copy this entire thing. I don't think I'll need it all, but it's a good starting point. It's a smart starting point. You're not able to be scared. Multiplied by speed. Float be... What's the NPC speed? 1.5. Okay. Avoidance enabled. I'm pretty sure avoidance enabled is set for all of my NPCs. No, it's not. Do I ever set that to true? Oh, if avoidance enabled is not true. It doesn't get set anywhere. So since we don't set that anywhere, I can just do that. It's always set to false. Avoidance enabled is always disabled. And then all right, so that's all good, I'm pretty sure. Slightly different. This one here. So you do these checks. And you return status. I guess I could do that as well. If the nav agent is navigation finished, we now start doing that. So if time to pause is greater than 0 and time paused is less than time to pause, we increase. Otherwise, if time paused is greater than time to pause, we reset those. And we return success in both instances. Otherwise, we set time to pause, which means that'll be true and that'll be true. We increase that and we return out. Then next time it comes through, that'll be true. That might be false. And then when that's false, that'll be true and that'll be true. And then we set them both to 0 and we set this. We set the nav agent position, we return out. Now that's no longer true, which means it can go down here and it can go employee nav agent move. Lovely. Very simple, very straightforward. Just have them pace around the storeroom until they are assigned a task. The other thing I need to do, if employee, actually no, oh actually yes, if employee dialoguing, we can return status success. We don't want them walking around when the player is speaking to them. So when the player interacts with them in order to tell them to do something, we don't want them to do anything. We just want to return out at that point. You know what? I need to I need to BRB for 30 seconds. Alright. I will be back momentarily. Please enjoy my BRB text. See you in a second. And is back. Very nice, be right back text. Thank you very much. It took a lot of work. A lot of work to go into Critter, put text, and save it. Yeah. You can see the blood, sweat, and tears that went into it. Yep. What up, Jotson? G'day, you get done. How goes the mail room? Critter's vector tools aren't really good. They're not, no. But Inkscape has good vector tools. Yeah. Actually, do I have Inkscape? I do. I think I do. Yeah. I have Inkscape. Look at that. Look at that. Great spiral. Great square. Look at it. Pretty good. Hard for me to go back from Figma though. I mean, the only thing I've used Figma for is like web stuff, when people are like designers using Figma to tell me how the page should like look and what the user experience would be like and the flow. That's really the only thing I've seen it used for. So, but yeah, I don't really do a lot of vector stuff anyway. I do, yeah. I don't bother with vector stuff. Too complicated for me. Too complicated. I would rather just do very basic pixels. Pixels I understand. Pixels, if I put a pixel here, that pixel is a color. Vectors involve math, and unfortunately I'm not very good at math, but I'm going to get better. Yep. Okay, so we have work unassigned done. What I want to do now, I'm going to drop employee into store. And data equals settings Bobble. But yeah, how are you doing with the mailroom? Coming along nicely? Please. The demo's so fun. Yep. Play the demo. You must punch in. I like it. In the final stretch before Next Fest, working on getting a new demo out now. Nice. Nice. I'm in a similar situation. I'm trying to get all of this stuff done before Steam Next Fest. So yeah. It's not too hard. Like, this is the biggest piece of work, and I'll probably have this done in like 2 or 3 days. I'll have this done by the end of Tuesday, I reckon. So now what I can do, I'll run this. Now, he's not gonna be moving yet. But I think that's because we need a nav link. Which connects these two together. Start pause. And what we need is under store. Where was it? Open door. Right there. Storage nav link. Store and storage. Employee. Okay, let's see what happens. You're still not moving. Why not? Print debug context. So we can see that it's not printing that at all. And it's not hitting there either. So your behavior tree type mismatch. Where? Between float and bool. Type mismatch between float and bool. What does it mean? I see nothing. Huh. Why was that freaking out? It returns a vector 3, so that's fine. Those are in fact floats. Those are floats. That's a float increasing. Those are floats being compared against each other. We assign a float there. We do a nav agent move. Set the animation state to walk. Do normalized multiplied by speed. Do nav agent velocity is assigning to velocity. If they're equal. All of this is fine. I don't see anything. I don't see anything that's if employee dialoguing, we return success. What? Oh, you go straight into unassigned. Okay, so root should start calling start work now. Let's see what happens this time. Okay. So that was giving us... Let's see. I will go to the game door in just a moment for all this Twitch ads. If you choose an answer to this question at random, what be or Chan you will? What? That's gibberish and doesn't make sense at all. Anyway, ads coming in. Remember, our goal, end of the year, have 100%, have 100 max streak. 100 max streak. We're looking for a third-person, single-player game after 2020. Third-person, single-player after 2020. That sounds like... Let's try TCG. Ooh, okay. 2021 to 2023. Third-person, single-player. RPG, by the looks of it. That rules out Diablos, rules out Cyberpunk, rules out Dragon Age, or like Dragon Age. What would it be? It could be an Assassin's Creed. It's not an Assassin's Creed, but we know that it's an RPG adventure. Not fantasy, not open world, not comedy or drama or educational, not shop sim, not stealth, not historical. What the hell is it? This one's confusing. It's not fantasy. And it's not historical, so it's modern day. It's not open world, but it is an RPG. And it's single player only. And third person. Is it like The Last of Us? No, because that would be a shooter. It's not Fallout. Oh my god, what is it? This is stumping. Like, it's not Baldur's Gate 3. It's not Cyberpunk. It's not The Witcher. It's not Skyrim. It's not a Dragon Age. Not an Assassin's Creed. It's not a Persona. Wow. Is it a sport? No, because sport, like every sport game these days is multiplayer. NBA, FIFA, like skateboarding games, like they're all multiplayer. RPG adventure. What themes are left? Could it be Marvel Rivals? Would that be considered a shooter? I mean, that would be fantasy, though. Yeah. What up, P1? How you doing? It is Unreal Engine. Third-person Unreal Engine single-player RPG adventure. Oh, is it Indiana Jones? The Great Circle? No? What the fuck is this? 2023 is not helpful. It's not Marvel Rivals. It's a 2023 third person Unreal Engine single player RPG adventure. It's not sci-fi. So here's the thing. The theme is confusing. It's not historical. It's not stealth. It's not superhero. It's not science fiction. It's not fantasy. It's not open world. It's not business. It's not comedy. It's not drama. It's not educational. Can't be Star Wars because it's not sci-fi. It could be action. It could be horror. It could be party. It could be sandbox. It could be survival. It could be western. Could be thriller. Could be 4X. Could be non-fiction. What about a sandbox survival? Was there any sandbox survival game recently? Tarkov, or is that earlier? Tarkov would be a shooter and open world sort of thing. G'day, Freddy. How you doing? Like, most survival games are also... Like, what about The Forest? Or Sons of the Forest? Okay, so it looks like it's going to be a horror survival kind of thing. It's a third-person horror survival in Unreal Engine from 2023. Or a third-person horror in Unreal Engine. But I don't know of any RPG horrors. You know? Dead by Daylight was well before 2023. Or a survival. Or a survival or a horror. I think this is going to get us. It's not Ubisoft. It's not Bethesda. Could be EA. Published. I don't know. I'm stumped. Could this be... This wouldn't be Horizon, would it? I feel the Killer Clowns would be a comedy as well. But like, if it did come out, it's not listed here. Horizon wasn't made in UE. True. Like, just like a game like that. So, you know, like... But those games are open world as well, so it's not gonna be anything like that. The fact that it's not open world is what's throwing me. Yeah? Like, to me, open world is, like, everything survival is open world. A horror 2023 RPG that's single player. It has to be horror. It can't be survival. What's an Unreal Engine horror game? It wouldn't be Madison, because that was mid-2010s. And then Madison VR is obviously virtual reality, so that's not going to be... Doubt it's something I ever played. Yeah. Third-person horror doesn't really work, too. Like... A multiplayer game where your own map. Nah, it's a single player. It's only a single. Third-person horror can work, but it's very rare. Especially an RPG adventure third-person horror. Resident Evil, that would also be considered a shooter. And those Resident Evil games aren't made in Unreal Engine, they're made using the RE engine. The Resident Evil engine. It's not going to be Silent Hill either, because those are generally puzzle games. I can't pin it. I cannot pin it. That game is hard. RPG adventure that's not open world. How can you have an RPG adventure game when it's not open world? Is it an Amnesia game? Those are first person. All the Amnesia games are first person. And that isn't a shooter. Exactly. An RPG third person single player game. Not open world. Not a shooter. Not sci-fi. Not historical. Could it be a Tomb Raider? Like Shadow of the Tomb Raider or something? No. No, it can't be. Fucking damn it. What is this? It's not a Witcher game. Didn't even come out this year. Nah, it's none of the... Like, the Witcher 3 games were like mid to late 2010s. Like these ones. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sounds either really niche or misleading tags. Yeah, yeah. I'm thinking it's not horror, but it's a survival thriller or a survival action, survival western. No, it wouldn't be a Red. It's not a Red Dead. It's not a mystery. Not a business. No, yeah, it's not a business. Stray. Ooh, Stray. No, it's not sci-fi. It's not sci-fi, so it won't be Stray. It's RPG adventure. That's all we know. RPG adventure, Unreal, third person, single player. It's either... It's a horror game. It's a horror game. That's it. Lords of the Fallen. It's not Lords of the Fallen. Lords of the Fallen's multiplayer. Yeah, it's not open world either. So it can't be... Yeah, like, we can't do open world. This is our last guess. This is the last guess. I can try Banishers, but I have a feeling that's open world. Layers of Fear. When was that released? Oh my god, it's a Cavino! What's going on? Lies of P! Fuck off. It's not a fantasy game. What do you mean it's not a fantasy game, you pricks? How you doing, Cavino? How goes the multiplayer attempt? Sorry, I'm getting annoyed at Gamedle. Welcome in, everyone. I'm working on a behavior tree for our NPCs. Currently just trying to figure out how to get them to, like, why they're not moving to where they should be moving. Yeah. I'll be bad at Gamedle. I'm always so impressed. Oh, I'm terrible at it. Don't worry. I'm shocking at it. Yeah. How quickly are you going to be able to get dinner tonight, Cavino? I think you should get dinner and be extremely satiated. I was told to come hither forth. Nice freaking stash. I know, right? Look at it. It's so beautiful. You're starving? Get food, man. Get food. You get that food. Your kick raid worked? Nice. Nice. That's where the kicks come from. Let me double check here. Thank you for the kick follow too. Much appreciated. Yeah, so the kick activity feed doesn't show your host come through. Yeah. There's nothing telling me that it happened. How you doing, Dottie? Because I couldn't host. I just asked Dottie to go to you. Ah, right. Gotta have 5 viewers to do that. Really? Interesting. That's kind of odd. I came based on a threat. Kinky. He said or else. Why are you threatening people, Camino? Why are you threatening people? What are you doing? Doing multiplayer. Game's gonna be great. Nice. Nice. Sounds fantastic. I said no such thing. I think you did, Cavino. I think you did. Sounds like another Cavino cult leader moment. We all know that. We all know that, Fanny Slam. We all know that. Cult Vino. I'm terrified. You should be terrified. You should panic away. But for anyone that doesn't know what we're working on, I've got a pinned message up there. Go wishlist Bobble Shop Sim. We're going to have another playtest in about 2 to 3 weeks. And then we'll have the demo mid-February in preparation for Steam Next Fest in late February, 23rd of February. Yeah! It's gonna be freaking fantastic. I'm looking forward to it. Can you battle them? You can't battle them, but they can... They cause issues for you. Thank you for the lurk, Camino. Much appreciated. The bobbleheads do cause issues for you. I'm trying to figure out why this isn't working. Because I know that it hits here. What do you mean you can't find employee data? God damn it. It's right here. Get out. Okay. Is Bobble Shop your first commercial game, or have you shipped other ones before? First commercial game. Yep. I'm working on getting localization for the Steam page at the moment, and I'll be getting localization for the game done for 3 languages in like a week or so. Making Bobblehead Arena of Battle? No. This is NeoVim, for anyone that's wondering. This is Godot. Good Godot. Godot, you know. You know Godot? Goodo. Why doesn't it ever hit here? Print debug, context get work. So we can see how it's in the state. It should be calling this. See how it doesn't? Oh, of course. Yep. Yep. Duh. Jesus Christ. I'm a fool. A fool. There we go. If employee is null, we can return status error. There we go. So now, oh, actually, that might be why that was happening. Employee, I can get rid of those. Now, yeah. So now you're attempting to move, but you're unable to get interactions. Whoops. Whoops. Oopsies. Oopsie doopsie. Get interactions. An array of interact data that can just return nothing for the moment. So we're causing this. Ah, yes, of course. Of course. It's simple. Underneath our physics process, so safe velocity, set up nav. Call deferred. Now the velocity computed see. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna take that. But there is no velocity computed function yet. Now, I don't think I actually need that. But we'll see what happens. You're not scared. You have no dialogue waiting. And you don't have any of that. We can do dialoguing. Return. Which means under here, I don't need to worry about that. Okay. Let's see if he's walking now. He's not. He's just standing there. Tempting to walk. Oh no, he is. He is. He's tempting to walk. Look at him. Look at him go. Now he's going to go out into the back room. That door should open up for him. Nope. Apparently not. Okay, and you fell through the ground. Good stuff. Back room floor. There we go. Here we are. We got our employee walking towards... Why did you go off the edge? How are you even falling through? Oh, hang on. Wonder if it's because there's a... Because there's a gap there. All of the stuff is set up. Oh. That's what you're going to need. You need backroom floor masking. Come on, Bobbly. Go, Bobbly. There we go. Where the hell are you trying to go to? It's getting a random point from the storage nav. And while the storage nav does reach over here, the map only goes to here. You're only storage 3. Very strange. Very strange indeed. You should be colliding with World. How are you even getting those weird-ass points? How did you get a point that was like over here? And how did you get a point that was outside this area? Oh, I think I know. I think I know. Employee. Velocity is vector 3, 0. That's why. It's not getting a point outside of the area. It's just... Ah, shit. Can't bring up the menu now. Interesting that you're just picking like this line. Go over there. You can go further. Don't be afraid. A lot of walking space over there. There you go. Okay. So now this back exit open. Oops. Go like player and employee. So now that door should open for him on its own. Excellent. And now we need to set up. So that's that one done. We have our first part of the character behavior tree done. The next part, which will probably be tonight, is going to be setting up its cashier functionality. So we interact with them. We tell them to work as a cashier. they go to the counter and they check people's, like, when the counter is ready, like when someone puts stuff on the counter, they start checking things out and scanning them through and giving change one at a time. Yeah, it'd be freaking fantastic, Fanny Slam. Freaking amazing. I'm looking forward to it. Really looking forward to it. What I need to do first is this. If open and back exit open. Actually, that should take care of that. L if back exit open has overlapping bodies. That's what we wanted to do. What up, Sizzler? You are indeed late. You late. I'll probably have to put more robust logic on this door to support when there's multiple. So like that there. Yeah, I don't want it to trigger again. Walk over here. A bit further. See that? I don't want it doing that. Which tells me that this is incorrect. Current time. No. Because it's not playing anything. Been in an infinite loop of breaking literally everything by changing some core feature just to follow it up with a bunch of hacks. That's not how you do it. That's not how you should be approaching things. If open and back exit open, get overlapping bodies, size is 1. So there's only one person overlapping it. To be fair, half of the hacks are just adding some instance validity checks to stuff that happens every ticks. I mean, it kind of makes sense. That's a 0.2. What I want to do is go time to play. Actually no, start time. Is going to be play from. That's going to be Back exit, or rear door, actually. Do rear door. Rotation Y. Divided by pi on 2. To be fair, another weird issue I've found is for some reason the players are being loaded in before a lot of the client gets the game server tree properly set up. Okay. So you need to load the game server tree and then load the clients. So basically have the clients wait until they receive a ready of sorts. So the rotation over that multiplied by 0.2. Let's just check. That value there, negative pi on 2. So it'll be a negative divided by a negative. We multiply that by that. Um, 0.2 minus. We're going to multiply that by 0.2. So if you're 0 divided by that, it's going to come out as 0. So then we subtract 0 from that. But if you are 1, because it's negative pi on 2 over pi on 2, multiplied by that becomes negative 1 by 0.2. You can plus that. I need to change this to be a constant, but I just want to check that that's correct. Because the reason it happens is because there's no animation playing at the time. If I do this, it shouldn't animate the door because the door's already open. Now, you come towards the door and I move out of the way. Yeah, cool. Cool. That's much better. Const door open Y. Or door open. Storage door open time. Then this one here, we do play from storage door open time. But we need to change the logic. So instead of it being this, it needs to be how far closed it is. Which I think will be just that. So if it's all the way open, the negative divided by a negative is a positive. Yep. It'll be a 0 divided by a negative, which will just be 0. So yeah, we just need to do that in this instance. Much, much better. I found a way to prevent null references from happening, from kind of prioritizing other stuff right now. That's fair. Yeah, perfect. Beautiful. Commit employee behavior tree setup for unassigned from work. Improved handling of storage door open close. More character models imported. Excellent. I like it. So we've got the employee set up to have the behavior tree to walk around in the back storeroom while they're waiting to be assigned a job. And the next thing to do will be to set up. I guess we should probably set up hiring them next. Hiring them and having them spawn in. That'll probably be tonight. And then once we've got that done, we'll also have to set up the dialogue for them. So when you interact with them, you assign them a job. In this instance, it will only be cashier for the time being. And then once we've got that, then we can start setting up the cashier logic of the behavior tree. All in all, I reckon we can have this cashier behavior tree stuff done by the end of tomorrow morning at this rate. Maybe tomorrow night. Either way, it's going to be done pretty quickly. And then the other behavior trees are very simple to implement. Stocking shelves, security stuff. It's the same stuff, just slightly different bits of logic. Instead of going to a cash register and waiting for a customer to check stuff out, we wait until a shelf like displays in the store have less than half the required amount or half the total amount, and they go into the back room, grab the box if one exists, and they take it out and they stock the shelf. Very easy. Removed employee from store scene tree. Check out main, merge demo, push. Check out demo. Project sync. Bobble Shop Sim. Excellent. Where are we going? Who are we gonna raid to? Who do you think? We raided Robin recently. We raided Griffin recently. We've raided Big Boy recently. I think we raided Tin Bears yesterday or the day before. Where can we go to? Okay, we got someone coding a replay mod for Silk Song in C# and Unity. That could be interesting. I like this idea. We're gonna go see them. Also a new person. I don't think we've raided this person before. Remember to say good day, you good dunce. Let them know that we are there. Let them know we're there. Okay? Say g'day, you good dunce. I want to see tons of messages in there. No one said the secret word this morning, so the secret word will carry over to tonight as well. Here is a cat and a dog to finish it up. Puppy dog wins. Puppy dog wins. Puppy dog's doing some fun activities. Cat's just standing there looking mean. That's... I'm back in 5 hours. We will keep going with this NPC behavior tree tonight. And yeah. Yeah, let's go see what this replay mod for Silk Song is all about, shall we? Alright. I will see you all in 5 hours' time. Tell them g'day, you gidunts. See you soon.